it's off for warmer weather. I made the last night down. An armor in the town. Ah, hey Davi, how you doing? Oh, it seems that everyone's here now. I didn't want to necessarily do a. I need an EFD. Are you all like together? Did you all just get like a notification that you just popped in? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Well, I was planning on painting, but if you guys are here, I have you live notification on. Oh, stop it! Well, can we meet the whole family? Well, I got. Hold on. No. Oh, you don't. Oh, you want my attention now that I'm actually streaming. Hold on. Sorry, I'm talking to my cats. There they are. My cats. Now they want my attention. They're, hey. Yeah. Now they want my attention. I mean, you could see the setup. If you want to see the setup, you can. But it's a bit of a mess right now, seeing as I've been painting models. Yeah. All right. Well, okay. We'll do the setup. Let me. Oh, come here. Okay. So there's the paints. There's some of the models I've been working on. Right. There's the um, I was using this for reference for the guns. Here's one of them that I was just working on. Um, and then if you're talking about this, this is a basilisk. This is a basilisk field gun, a basilisk earthshaker artillery tank. I haven't finished it yet, but I'm about to. And then the tanks I was working on were these ones right here. Oh my god! Uh, so Basilisk artillery tank. This is the Manticore missile battery. This one is the Hydra flak tank. Okay. And then this one, once it's finished, is a Torox Prime transport. And it'll have missile batteries atop it. If I work hard enough for you, I want a tank. Well, I guess you guys will. I guess you guys will have to spoil this. I guess it'll be a spoiler surprise. Normally, you guys never come on the chat. Uh, oh my God, you're gonna get me in trouble. Oh my lord. Well, no, I know you are, but I'm saying normally everyone else is not in chat because I don't know. Oh God, oh is Drew online? I actually have to check the chat, make sure Drew's not in. Hold on. Okay. All right. It looks like he's not in. Okay. So, I'll show you his model that I just finished. This is Sergeant Shanley's model that I just finished. King, I swear. So, and then his backpack is right here. He's got grenades. The bolt pistol. And then his sword, his chain sword. Well, Cerna, look, I'm unfortunately it's got a what's it called? Cerna, unfortunately I've got like a backlog of people who are PCSing. You actually didn't leave the unit. There's the difference. You didn't leave the unit. Okay. Yeah, chainsword. So, here, I'll actually show this because it's easier to show it on there. Still pissed. You can be mad, but like I said, you didn't leave the unit. How am I gonna get you something if you didn't leave the unit? Yeah. So, the combinations of close combat weapons is the chainsword, the power fist, and then the power sword. Those are the ones that I work with. So I'm gonna finish these ones. And then I got to start working on these bad boys and make them. And I'll probably paint these guys green. I'll probably paint them the same color scheme and whatnot. This, I'll tell you, these rifles were a bitch to put together. King, you're a riot. You're crazy, and you're gonna get me in trouble, but you're a riot. Saying some out of pocket shit. Wildness. Yes, that is. That is. My biggest supporter. I will. I will have a good day. But yeah, today on this particular stream, we're going to be working on. Uh, we're going to be working on these stormtroopers, and we're going to be working on the next stormtrooper. Um, this one's going to be a Voxcaster. So he's the guy that's like holding the phone and whatnot. That's his backpack right there. I'm doing well. So that's the backpack that we're going to be working on right there. Um, Next stream, probably Sunday's stream, we will be doing either Baldur's Gate or Total War Warhammer. I haven't decided yet. I kind of want to finish Baldur's Gate, and yet I also want to start a new one. Like the game is so good because I mean we've already seen Arvis. I kind of want to do Generod. He's another paladin, another one of my paladins. He's actually my first paladin that I ever role played for D&D. Um, but I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. Um, and if I do Generod, if I do make Generod and do Baldur's Gate Generod, who do I romance? That's the question. Because Arvis, it makes sense for Arvis and Karlak to be together. Um, I'm thinking maybe Generod and Shadowheart? Maybe? That's who I'm thinking. But yeah. Anyway, let us get to work. We're going to be doing some cleanup operations right now. Um, no, see, as much as I would love to, yeah, like I get why people like our Astarion. I really do. I get why people like Astarion. Um, the issue is that uh, Generod, Arvis, and a few of my other characters, they're not. I made them when I was in high school, so they were heteronormative. Um, so like they weren't anything special. Um, and I don't think that I would ever make. Uh, I don't think I would ever make. Anything other than heteronormative because I don't want to like trope around. Um, yeah, I want to. I respect the community. I respect the LGBT community, so I don't want to necessarily like pretend because I'm not familiar with it. Like I don't want to be seen as tropish. Um, because they get hate enough as it is already. They get people making fun of them as it is already. I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want to be a part of contributing to that. Even though, like, I've got plenty of LGBT Q uh, friends who are like I've got plenty of friends who are in that community um, that fall into one of those categories. And so, out of respect for them, I don't want to trope um, because like my lens is heteronormative. That's it. I'll fight for their rights. 100% will fight for their rights, but I don't think I'll roleplay anything different. All right, let's do some cleanup. You said you found a Penitent Engine, Seraphim Imperia, a Repentus Superior. Oh, okay. All right, yeah. So, if that's the case, where's my phone? I think we're still on track with your original army that you're trying to get. Well, again, I would love to see your work. I want to actually see your work. I mean, we did craft the sororitas together, so I would love to see how they turn out. Hold on, let me find the. There we go. See, and just so you know, oh, it's not going to do it. It's too bright. Yep, there it is. That's your sister's list that I was theory crafting. I saved it. So what I think we will see. Yeah, right now your army list is 930. You have 70 points to play with if you expand out all the options that we had talked about. Oh man. And that army does include your Seraphim squad, your Pentir squad, your Penitent Engine, the Immolator, Three Sisters of Battle squads, your Palatine, and your Canoness. Adding the Arco-Flagellants that you say you have. So 70 points could really be. Let's see what if there are any characters that are 70 points. I'm not seeing. Okay, so you could do kind of two. You could go about it in a few ways. You could make 70 points by having a Hospitaller and a Magifier. You could do a Dialogus and a Preacher, and that would be 70 points for characters. This is where we're just talking about characters. For units, for 70 points, you could do 2 units of Death Cult Assassins. You could add another Seraphim squad, another Seraphim squad, a base Seraphim squad, not a 10 man unit, but just a five banger. And really, that's about it. So there, you have some flexibility to make it 1,000 points, but that's my. I did plan on buying an Amagafire and a Hospitaller. Well, there you go. There you have it. Then you'd have 70 points even with the army that you've got now. Where are you based out of, Guacamole? I say based out of in the loosest sense. France? Okay, all right. So the pricing's not too terrible. Everything's out of stock online though. Ugh, that's gross. The Crusaders are out of line. Are out of stock online. The Death Cult Assassins are out of stock. The Preacher's out of stock. Yikes. The Castigator tank is out of stock. Jesus. That's one thing it blows my mind about Games Workshop. It's like, hey, you could build this cool faction. Everything's out of stock. So frustrating. Like if I go to Astra Militarum, if I go to Astra Militarum, right? Here are the things that are out of stock in the Astra Militarum. Manticore Missile Battery, the Basilisk, the Hellhound, the Torox Prime, or well, the Torox kit. Um, the most of every Forge World model. Yeah, like the Deathcore Heavy Bolter, the Deathcore Lost Cannon, the Deathcore Auto Cannon, the Deathcore Heavy Stubber, the Deathcore Mortar Team, the Deathcore Lost Cannon, the other Deathcore Lost Cannon team. The Ratlings are out of stock. The Cyclops Demolition Vehicle. Anything that was Forge World Deathcore before, um, yeah, the Malcador Defender, the Minotaur Artillery Tank, the Valdor Tank Hunter, the Imperial Bombard, the Malcador Main Battle Tank, the Malcador Annihilator, the Macarius Heavy Tank, Artillery Cage. Yeah, basically anything that was Forge World. The Solar Auxilia Stormhammer, the Macarius, the Carassus, the Praetor, and then non Forge World, uh, Sergeant Harker, the tank accessory stock. That one's out of stock, and then the Manticore missile battery, or the Manticore and the Death Strike kit, the Basilisk, the Hellhound, and then the Torox kit. And everything else is good. Or is it? I think I want to finish the army, but I need to buy a squad of sisters, 70 point unit. I already have 1K army because I've got 2 squads of sisters already. Oh, okay, good. Actually, that's what I need to get is a Tech Priest Engiseer. And then some more Ogrins. Just to have, like, Ogrins are a nice tech. They're a nice utility tech. I think what I'd do is I'd have like a squad in the wings just in case. But like the army I run is fairly beefy. Yeah, I'd get some chimeras. Because ultimately what I would want to do is have enough chimeras, Valkyries, uh, true MVPs of the Imperium, good old Ogrins. Yeah, no, they really are. So what I think I want to do is I want to have enough chimeras, Valkyries to put my infantry in and my stormtroopers in, just to say that I've got them. I think I have enough Valkyries, but I don't have enough chimeras, so I think I need to get more chimeras. And then really that's about it. God, they need to update the Catachans so much. And it's sad that the Catachans are only online only. And then what? Let's see. What else do I need to do? Oh, I actually do really need to buy more audiobooks. Yeah, because it came out with Blood Pact and then Only Death and then Dead Man Walking. Oh man, that's such a good book. I remember reading that book and be like, Jesus. Oh man, there's so many books I want to buy. Okay, all right, all right. Enough. Okay, we gotta start streaming. It's already been 27 minutes. Or we gotta start painting. It's already been 27 minutes. All right, let's do some repair painting because that's on the menu today. Ah, Night Reader from Twitter. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I appreciate you joining me on Twitter. Very few people come in through when I broadcast on Twitter. I do want them to come to me on Twitch, but if they see me through Twitter, hopefully, they like what they see and they support me on my other channels. But yeah, thank you very much for popping in. So why are you saying mood? What has gotten you in a mood? Or is it me admitting that I need to get so many books to read? Because that is definitely a mood of mine. So many books, so little time. Yeah, yeah, that is definitely a mood. That is an unfortunate mood. Yep, the books. Okay. Well, I'm glad that you've joined me on Twitter. How'd you find it? How'd you find the broadcast? Normally, I've been broadcasting for I think over 2 weeks now. I've gotten back into the Black Library Celebration books that GW gives for free, with some of the 40K novels in it. Yeah, yeah, that's some good marketing. I'll tell you that much. What are you reading, Night Reader? Now, I'm going to assume that your handle, because it says the Night Reader, and then I think it's what, three bats. I'm assuming you're a Night Lords fan. I think Hook Guard retweeted the link. Oh, wow. Hood Guard, he's a good, he's good people. I like him. I like him. He's really good. Saw it on my feed and then clicked. Oh, well, I appreciate it. A progenitor at the primogenitor at the moment. Oh, okay. All right. I am also a Night Lord fan. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Guilty as charged. Ah, I figured as much. Anyone that's got bats. I mean, it's on the 10. Okay. All right. That's how that works. Well, unfortunately, I have no filthy traitors to paint today. I've got Imperial Guardsmen, the one, the true, the only true, true models to ever be graced. Plus, I always find it funny that, the kind of who would win in a fight. Uh, a genetically engineered soldier with a rifle that fires rocket propelled uh, ammunition that's been modified with like 23 separate genes, or one boy wearing a t-shirt and a flashlight. I always find that dichotomy. If I'm ever Astra Militarum, oh, if I'm ever to make a guard army, I shall make it fall from grace, probably to chaos, probably chaos united or chaos undivided, with mutants beastmen. Already have beastmen for it. Well, there. So, okay, a little bit of lore behind uh, the Imperial Guard. So there was, I think, in the old Guard Codex, they. I'm just trying to thin out the paint so I can actually do painting repairs without overpainting. Um, there was actually models for beast guardsmen, and they were designed to basically be cannon fodder, realistically. They were really cheap, incredibly cheap. Um, uh, Hell, I think they were cheaper than conscripts. As a matter of fact, I think I still got a beastman sergeant somewhere. But yeah, no, there were beastman guards in the guard codexes, uh, and I want to say it was second edition. If I ever got around to doing guard, they'd either be Anzac or Chaos Guard. Anzac. I'm assuming you are a New Zealander. Very few people I know that mention them are not from there. So, Felid Commissars. So they're actually, hold on. They're actually, I think it's in here. I want to say it's in here. I'm not. They are. Okay, yeah. All right. So I will show you because I have proof. This is an old Beastman Guards model. If I can get it to fucking focus. All right, we'll do the Commissar's Journal one so you can actually see it. There it is in all of its glory. Beastman Guardsman Sergeant. You can see it's got the Imperial Eagle on its chest. Holy crap. Oh, no. Okay, well, I'll wait. I'll wait for the ads to be done. Are the ads done? God, I hate Twitch sometimes. I hate the auto ad stuff. I mean, I know why they did it, to try and make more revenue. It is. Okay, all right, good. But as I was saying, this is the old Beastman Sergeant for the Imperial Guard. You can see the Aquila on his chest, and he's got the power sword, and he's got a plasma pistol. But then, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 of these guys. This is a Beastman Guardsman. And I think this one has the... Yeah, 1987. So a year after I was born. Let's see if that'll pick it up. (1987) is the year after I was born, and I got 5 of these guys. And they were legal. You could put them in your army. They were legal guard beastmen units, and they had a chainsword, they had a canteen, ammo pouches. Yeah, really cool looking kit. I don't think I'll ever paint them. I think I'll keep them as is. And then, if you really want to know, the oldest model I actually have that I've purchased it's this Road Trader Beaky right here. This is the oldest model. Dan, my friend, has had some old Rogue Trader Chaos Dreadnought. The older models have a unique charm. Yeah, this is an old Rogue Trader Space Marine with bolter and plasma pistol. This is the oldest model I have. So I have to be very careful because the metal is like super, super soft. This guy is probably older than me. So, but yeah, that's who I've got. Oh, and I've got tons of commissar, women commissar, lady commissars, uh, that I've purchased over the years. I found them in like grab bags and whatnot. This is the old, I think this was 93 or 95 Games Day female commissar, lady commissar. I got plenty of them. I think I got, let's see, one, two, three, four, and then this one would be five. This is before Severine came out. And then I do have a old metal Marcarius model. I've got his armor and his cape and all that stuff. I haven't painted him because, but this is the old Lord Solar Macarius model. So I got a few antiques that will probably never see the light of day, or that'll probably never see a battle board because I want to kind of keep them as collectors and all that stuff. But yeah, and thank you for the follow. Oh, hey. If you didn't know who that was Oreo. You gonna say hi again? Come here. Let's say hi. Oh, let's say hi. Oh, no, 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 no scratching. Let's say hi. Let's say hi. No. Do you not want to say hi? Here. See? Say hi. A quick hi. That's all I want. I'll give you treats later. Yeah. See? That's you. That's you. Okay, bye. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway. All right, I'll give you your treats now. Cat Beast. Yes, yes. Him and his brother Chip were British rescue cats. Um, my wife and I think when we got married, we had about a month in the house or 2 months in the house, and we were just like, yeah, this is nice and all, but we kind of felt lonely, and so we decided to get cats because we didn't want to have kids, or well, we didn't want to have kids just yet. So we're like, let's do cats. Cats are easier, and plus, my wife and I were like, oh man, we were working a lot in England when we were stationed there. What are you doing? Oh, you're just rubbing the. Um, yeah, but anyway. Um, but yeah, we got these cats, and they're both tuxedos. I wanted to name them Ibram and Yarrick because they're both tuxedo cats. They looked distinguished. My wife told me no. Anyway, I had a dream about some Commissar backstory once. Something crazy. Basically, an orphan from a medieval world in a scrapyard with a gang, street kids, defeated savage orcs, using her wits, scoundrels, and Prometheum. Thus was sent by the school for the governor for her achievement. Uh, it was fun. Wish I had more dreams like those. Okay, well, so here's the thing. That's an awesome backstory for a commissar. Unfortunately, very few, given the lore that we know now. So when the lore with commissars, when the lore came out about commissars, it was basically any person could be a commissar. You just had to be dedicated enough to the imperial cause, right? Um, but a commissar, when commissars actually did start getting fleshed out, right? They became from you had to be dedicated to the imperial cause to your father or mother was a high-ranking imperial noble or a high-ranking guardsman or did something heroic in the guard, and then you're because you were a orphan, quote unquote, you got sent to the Scholara Progenium, and the Scholara Progenium turned you into a commissar. But now, with the current lore, Scholara Progeniums, um, it's not just a commissar machine. You could be one of basically three things. You could be a sister, you could be an inquisitor, you could be a commissar, or you could be a stormtrooper. Those are the four. I said three. I meant to say four. Those are the four things you could be in the Scholara Progenium. 9 times out of 10, if you were part of the Scholara Progenium on a chapel world or a cardinal world or a shrine world, you ended up being either a priest or a sister, right? Well, technically five, I should say. You could be a priest or a sister, right? If you were anywhere else, you would your pathway would be stormtrooper commissar, and then on certain imperial worlds, the Scholara Progenium, you became a you learned to be an inquisitor, or you learned to be like an inquisitor's acolyte, one of those. Um, and I guess rogue traders. I guess some of the rogue trader families went through the Progenium, but that's like that's a thing after the fact, right? So um, th- now with that story, with your particular backstory that you shared, and that's a very creative dream and whatnot. You should amend that to kind of match the current lore and basically like, well, this is how she got into the Progenium. Um, and I think that would match a little bit better. So, yeah. All right, back to painting. But yeah, I do love lore. I love talking about the lore. And I'm nowhere near as good as some lore content creators. Um, I mean, I've got an extensive black library. Like, whew, I've got a large amount. Yeah, so it was a dream. So dream logic applied here. Yeah, no, no, no. I'm saying if you actually wanted to make a commissar character, um, or write a small blurb for Black Library whenever they come out with like Black Library, uh, like writing author stuff, 100%. That's what I would do. I've never read into any of it. Uh, but cool. Oh, hey, boss mate. I appreciate you dropping in. How is your Karl Franz campaign going? Did you hit long victory? Somehow she gave me the sort of Robin Hood type character, and she had red hair, probably because of my love of redheads. Yeah, yeah. Well, redheads are fun. Well, boss mate, how is your Karl Franz campaign going? Or did you switch to Altharion the Grim? I can't remember. I was watching one of your streams recently. Just got here, enjoying playing at the moment. Oh, I appreciate it. Got the victory. Oh, good. Who are you gonna play next? Or are you gonna take a break from Total War? By the way, not sure. By the way, let me just do this for you real quick. If you guys like Total War Warhammer, go to my buddy Bossmate's Twitch channel. He normally streams when I'm not online. And go support him. He recently did a Carl France live stream. He did an Altharion the Grim. Um, he's a really good bloke. Very much a salt of the earth kind of guy. So if you're looking for that, a kind of a stream, uh, a stream experience, I strongly recommend you go support this chap. I mean, he's just a good lad all around. I enjoy his company whenever I get a chance to actually pop in on his streams, um, or whenever he pops in on mine, like he's doing right now. So please, do me a favor, do me the kindness, and follow him, support him, and you don't even have to. You don't. You, he's just all around good guy. Well, I mean, man, like, look, you come in to my streams often and frequently, and you create some awesome content. You're a really good Total War player, and you play on legendary difficulty, something I will never be able to get done. Like I suffer at legendary difficulty, I really do. And uh, you know, I I like what I like the streams that you put out. You put out some good content, so of course I'm going to help you out. And you've supported this channel, so why should I be greedy and just accept anything and not give in return? Like make that make sense. No thanks needed. I do appreciate it though. Damn it. That's okay. That's all right. If you heard that, and the arm snapped by a second. That's okay. We will fix that. I was just trying to. Oh, I need to switch back to the painting camera. There we go. Oh, no, that's overlay 2. There we go. I need a toothpick. Let me go get a toothpick. I'll be right back, guys. One of the many conveniences about living in Japan is if you go to a convenience store, there's tons of convenience stores in Japan, but the three major ones is 7-Eleven, Lawson Family Mart, and yeah, yeah, they're tiny. um, for perspective, this is my finger, and the top of it doesn't even go to my second knuckle. So, but anyway, as I was saying, the convenience stores in Japan, uh, Lawson Station, Family Mart, um, 7-Eleven, if you buy good snacks or whatnot, they give you chopsticks or ramen or sushi or whatever or rice bowls or whatever. They give you chopsticks, and they used to have toothpicks in them. I luckily I have one left, so I I save the toothpicks to put glue on it to get into the low reach places. And um, with this one, the one that snapped, I think. Where is he? He's right there. Yeah, this one. So in order to prevent it from breaking anymore, I'm going to manipulate it gently. And I'm going to put some glue on it and try and fix it. I think I found a name for my sisters. I was thinking of the Order of Her Celestial Lament. Um, that's a really good name, but most of the time the sisters are named after artifacts. I like the name. It's a good name. But if you want to sushi pics, if you want to make if you want to make it kind of more lore accurate, quote unquote, um, you should do. Just you're not going to see what I'm doing, but I'm kind of using it like a brush. Um, but most sister chapter or sister orders are named after relics. So if you want to go that route, I would say the Order of the Celestial Sacrament, or the Order of, if you want to keep the Celestial in there, the Order of um, maybe the Order of the Blessed Sword or something to that extent. Something like that. I think really because you have the only other the really the only sister um the Order of the Blessed Sushi Pick. Yeah, so I think the only because you have the only sister order, the only sister's order that is named after a person, and they just mention it, is the Order of Our Martyred Lady, right? Which is Saint Catherine, right? Um, because you have, where are they? She's right here. Because you have, I know that yes, I am using the old Ninth Edition Codex, but so you have the Order of Our Martyred Lady, the Valorous Heart, the Bloody Rose, the Ebon Chalice, the Argent Shroud, the Sacred Rose, and then you have the Glowing Chalice, the Order of the Thorn, the Iron Veil, the Ashen Shrine, the Wounded Heart, the Golden Light, and then you have the non-militant orders, I think, which we have talked about, which is the there was one in here. Yeah, the Order Sabine, which is what we talked about. Um, so what I would do if I was you is I would try and find either a reliquary or a somewhat a somewhat realistic um, saint that you can kind of base your sisters off of. Ah ha ha. I knew that was going to happen. I've been moving this camera around so much. Oh, come on, don't do that. All right. No, don't do that. There we go. Maybe I'll get some ideas whenever the codex drops, which I will be buying. Oh yeah, I know. I'll definitely be buying the guard codex. But yeah, that's kind of my take on it. Is um, try and find an order that makes that like an order name that kind of makes sense. Um, because you're like going out on because your order is going out on missions to find reliquies, I would say, oh God, I would say the order of I would say for your sisters, because they're going out and crusading and trying to establish the imperial faith in the fringe worlds, and as you said, oh well, they're trying to find holy reliquies and artifacts. I would say uh, the order of the celestial scryers, if you want to keep the celestial in there, something to that extent. That's how I would do it. Is kind of use the as I would say when we talk about naming conventions, do what it says on the tin. You know, if you have to explain your orders when you're making a world, if you have to truly explain how things work, um, or you're creating something, if you have to explain how things work to the point where it's kind of getting convoluted, simplify it a little bit. Um, and then do it that way. So, like in any good world building, um, you want to, you can make it, you can make it complicated. Some of those details on the model. I'm having trouble with the keys on my keyboard. Oh well, if we can, I'll show you one of the ones I've finished. Right here, Commissar's journal. Oh, that's not going to work. I thought it was. All right, let's do painting overlay 2 and see if you can't. And there it goes. Yeah. So you have the sergeant stripes on the chainsword. I managed to get his eyes. Um, you have his bio signs on his wrist, right? And then you have a enemy friend finder detector on his other wrist. You have a pack of grenades that are strapped to his backpack, and then his power pack. And then you have a laser targeter for him as well. Well, the blue beret is actually, for those of you who are curious, this is based on. Just, this is the Security Forces Blue Beret. All right. Any member who becomes Air Force Security Forces wears the Blue Beret. They are given this. Fat fingers, I have no chance. No, 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 no. You any the whole point about painting is that it's good. Like I'm not the best, and I was able to somewhat crank out the writing on the base. If it'll actually here, let me put that down. Let's see if it'll autofocus. Come on, autofocus. Damn it! There we go. I'm not. My brushstrokes aren't that clean, and I was able to kind of work on this. But yeah, security forces. When you become when you go into the Air Force, you get your job. You can pick whatever job you want. If airmen go into security forces after they graduate, airmen and officers after they graduate, they get the Blue Beret. All right, it is one of the three representative items that we get that identify us as security forces, security police when back in the 90s, and then air police back in like the from the late 80s into like its founding, and then air police, all that stuff. So um, when you talk to older security forces members, they normally refer to themselves as SPs, security police, and then a lot of old people who served in the 60s and the 70s, the 60s and the 50s, they probably say air police, APs. But yeah, so this is the Blue Beret. The Blue Beret, I want to say, got started in the 70s, if I remember correctly. That's when we adopted it. Um, or 60s, I can't remember. Yeah, I think it was the 60s. I think that's when we adopted it. We adopted it sometime in the early 60s. And uh, normally before the actual beret that did change, right? The beret went through some changes, so it didn't have the security forces flash. It had your Magcom flash on it, your Magcom shield. So if you were part of Strategic Air Command at the time, or I think PACAF was still called PACAF, you'd have your Major Command flash. Um, the um, the Security Forces flash didn't come about, I think, until when Security Forces actually merged together in '97. Um, so uh, that's where Security Forces stuff, or that's where the Security Forces flash came in. So you have your beret, you have your badge, and then you have your gun. Those are the three things. Beret, and then if you're downrange, instead of wearing the beret, you have a brassard. Um, uh, but yeah, I'm designing the these models off of Vietnam era um, security police. So they have the olive drab uniforms, the blue beret, and then black body armor. Um, because as part of law enforcement, you wore black. Most of our law enforcement during the early '60s, '70s, '80s, and up until '90s, you had um, you had members of. Thank you for joining us. You had members who um, would wear black LE gear. Um, so that's why I did the I'm gonna just go put this back. But that's why I did the color choice. Now, I did incorporate newer design elements. Let's see if we can zoom back in on this. I did incorporate newer design elements into the paint scheme. So you see that they have desert, like desert yellow or coyote brown D-flicks or H harnesses. Um, and that's to kind of represent the evolution of security forces. You'll see it more and more the line infantry that I've designed. Um, you know, he's got those eyes are pretty nice. Oh well, thank you. It takes a while for me to do eyeballs. Like I don't do eyeballs well, so it's really difficult for me to paint eyeballs. Um, but yeah, let me put that down so you can actually focus in on this stuff. He's got a mighty stash. Yes, he does have a mighty stash. So as you can see, the web gear that he has is sand brown, to kind of represent that we've gone away from BDUs and ABUs and gone into OCPs. But I decided to keep the olive drab uniform because I like it. I like the simplicity of the design of that particular uniform. I love to wear BDUs. BDUs took forever to get it right. Um, you know, they took forever to shine your boots and all that stuff, but it was certainly a good uniform. ABUs were meh. I did not like wearing ABUs, but I do like wearing OCPs. Um, OCPs are more comfortable. ABUs was the stuff that they made was not decent. But anyway, uh, so mom gay. I'm assuming that's. I don't necessarily know I don't the word choice or the choice of your handle, but um, welcome to the channel. I hope you enjoy it. And then we're gonna actually start painting because we haven't, or well, finished doing painting repairs and then putting these guys together. All right, just quickly do that. All right. Okay. And my paintbrush. Oh. I could not. Just drop? It did drop. Okay. I was about to say. What time is it in Japan? It is right now. It is uh, 3 minutes to 02. I'll try and take a nice pic and send it to the Discord. I don't mind. I actually like work in progress shots too. I love it when people do work in progress shots because it shows. I mean, when you look at it and you're like, man, I actually did that. I actually made all these models. You feel better for it. least I certainly do. I have one of my Barbie tanks on my Twitter after I put the yellow on. Oh yeah, that yeah. I'm actually looking forward to seeing that. I'm really looking forward to seeing that. I appreciate colorful armies. I appreciate loud neon pink highlighter colored armies. Uh, I appreciate it because it takes a lot more work to paint, um, and it takes a lot more work to actually get that color to pop on particularly models. I mean, with contrast, it makes it easier, but for me personally, I think the reason why I don't do it is because I like to have my armies grounded in some form of um, reality-ish, right? I do more historical style painting and all that stuff. Um, but that's not to say that I don't appreciate like some wild ass colors. I mean, when the Empire comes out for the old world, I think what I'm going to do is make um, the Empire models like super colorful, like heraldic and all that stuff. I don't necessarily want to do Bretonia because, Bretonia, meh. I, it's one of those things where I think I, I, I like the idea of the Bretonian Knights. I just don't like their lore per se. A guy told me a nice trick to paint yellow. First, you apply quick pink, squid pink from Vallejo, dry brush, and then yellow contrast. Hence why my immolator is pink. Well, yeah. If it works, it works. I never challenge anything that doesn't like, the whole like, don't laugh, it works. If it works, it's not stupid, and I firmly agree on that. And then I'm gonna do this one. Gotta check on something first. Okay, it is okay. Why was I not getting? I don't know. It does give a warm a warmer golden yellow, which I like. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that a certain painting technique is working for you. That's that makes me happy. I like it when people have good painting success stories. Like that really does it gives me a sense of pride when someone's like, "Yeah, this really worked for me and I really am digging it. I really like this hobby." Because um, you know, I find joy in other people's joy. Like if someone's doing really well, if someone's truly thriving, that gives me just it just makes me feel good because I'm just like I'm happy. I'm happy for you because there a lot of people kind of go kind of go throughout life and they feel like, man, I did this. I'm feeling great, yada yada, and no one kind of celebrates it because because I feel that people feel jealous that it's not them. And when someone says, "Hey, I tried this technique and it worked, and I love the paint scheme," or "I tried this technique and it worked for me, and we had a good D&D campaign," or I finally got to the place where I want to be," we should always celebrate. Truly, truly celebrate that. Because in the grand scheme of life, a victory is never guaranteed. And you should celebrate everything that someone does. So, um, even if it's small things, even if it's little things like, "Oh, I managed to paint a model today. Good on you. Let me see it. Let me see how well you painted it." And even if it's not that good of a paint job, we should still encourage people to explore painting. We should still encourage people to explore whatever it is they're passionate about. And the world would be a much better place if we actually took the time and celebrated even the smallest of victories. So that's my take on it. That's a nice take. Well, I mean, look, I am not. I do not fashion myself a groundbreaking philosopher. I do not fashion myself this as somebody that believes himself to be this insightful um, sage, right? I truly don't believe um, myself to be like some sort of wizened savior or, wise and all-knowing person. The only thing that I can say whenever I give out this kind of information or whenever I announce my takes, it's because I've just kind of seen it, and I feel that I look at a situation and I'm like, okay, does that make sense? If it does make sense, great. If it doesn't make sense, well, maybe I'll just need to fine tune my worldview, which everyone's worldview should evolve at some point when you grow up, right? As you're growing up, right? Some of the things that you will see throughout your lifetime will change it. Um, I'm proud to have painted those minis. The progress I've made is quite encouraging. Well, and that's good. That's good. And if you're finding yourself in a funk, right? If you're finding yourself not encouraged to paint, that's okay. It's okay to be in that funk. It's okay to not be okay, and at the same time, basically, and at the same time, like genuinely say, like, look, I don't know if I'm doing this right. I don't know if I'm liking this. I don't know if my work is appreciative, and you could always reach out. And yes, that is a very scary thing. You can always reach out to somebody and say, "Hey, is this good?" And you hope that they give you honest critique and positive feedback. Um, and really that's how we as hobbyists we should be doing is making it to where even if the painting is bad, like objectively bad, we could say, "Hey, that's a good attempt. Let me show you how I do it." And maybe it'll work for you. And if it doesn't, okay, but at least you tried. People are afraid to make progress because that first step is really scary, and I suffer foul of it too. Um, but I will always say this, and I will always stand by it. You will surprise yourself if you commit. Even if the first, like, however long it takes is just bad product. At the when If you keep going towards that goal of being a good painter, of being a good writer, of being a good, you know, singer, you're going to get there. And even though you may not even though you may not realize your entire dream, right? You're going to be better than if you didn't start at all. So that's my take. I've been to a convention where some of my minis and normies were amazed. That made me smile and want to do more. You know what? This whole thing about normies, like, yeah, that's always good when someone's like, "Man, I could never do that." No, you can. Just try. If you're not interested in it, then okay, 100%, I get it. But yeah, I tell every person that's like, "Man, I would never be able to do that stuff." No, I think you could. Now, if you're not interested in it, no harm, no foul. But I think you could. Um, the whole thing with normies, though, is like everyone's normal. Everyone's normal until they're not, right? Everyone has the ability to be a normie until they're not. So I don't like. I know that's a word we use to describe somebody that's out of the hobby, but I think we could do better. I think we can do it. PewDiePie proved this. He learned how to draw and draw it every day for a year. He's improved a lot. He's the biggest proof. Yeah, yeah. As a matter, he is big proof. He is big proof that if if you manage to get over the fear of starting something and being like, oh, I'll just never be that good. No, no, no. You could you could be that good. Is it going to take you forever to do? Sure, but um, yeah, PewDiePie is definitely somebody who is proof of that. A good example. I'm painting biometric life signs on these wrists, right? In my wildest dreams, I didn't think I was going to be able to do that. As soon as it wants to zoom in. Oh, come on. Figure it out. Oh. All right. I want to make sure I don't actually paint the screen. Like, I'm painting biometric life signs, like heart monitor life signs, on my guy's wrists. It's nowhere near as detailed as it could be, and it's fairly basic. But a year ago, I don't think I could do that until I'm like, well, I'm gonna start, and it's worked. I made a targeting computer for my artillery pieces, right? And that's another thing I'm gonna do is when I go back to the when I go back to the Hydra flak cannon, there's a giant computer screen, and I'm gonna paint that one, and I'm gonna make that a targeting computer. So like I think I have my techniques have been better. Oh yeah, Yaz. Oh man, I envy her. I really do like Yaz Cole. Um, I love her work. Her neon pink and green Tyranids, lots of detail. Yeah, no, they're really gorgeous. I like Yaz Cole's work. She's a treat. Uh, I don't get to interact with her much, but she is an absolute. She is precious. Like a lot of she has done a lot to open up the community. To there are certain people that I've met online that are like, yeah, I love her work, and that's kind of how I got into it. Um, and so she's just a darling. She wants me to make paint more vibrant minis for sure. Yeah, like I said, I don't think I will ever do like the neon highlighter army style. I don't think I will. Um, but I do appreciate artwork. I do appreciate her artwork. I appreciate anyone that does like the highlighter armies. Um, because there's a place for them. There's a place for them in the community, and I think it's a welcome addition to the community. As someone who paints medieval fresques on his Imperial Knight shoulder pads, I saw someone paint a medieval fresque on his knight's shoulder pads. It was beautiful. Yeah, I like I said, Phew, I would love to be that guy that is that good at painting. I'm nowhere near there right now, and I don't think I will ever be there. But I'm gonna try my damnedest. I'm gonna try my damnedest. All right. So now that we got the arms done, I think we got all the repair painting done. Oh no, 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 we did not. That's okay. Okay. Oh, okay. We got for now. We got Gamble and Davia. I need to do a few more. Okay. Well, we just put these guys together. I heard that crack. Yeah, I'm getting old. I'm getting old. It's it's just a stiff neck. Actually, this year I go to a go. If I ever go back to the board game convention again, I'll bring my sisters. I'm loving painting them. Oh, that's good. I'm glad. That makes me happy. Yeah, I'm getting a little old in my ute. I'm not as spry as I once was. I feel like Obi-Wan Kenobi. I'm getting too old for this sort of thing. She needs you. Although I think I will never be. I think I'll never get to that point where I'm like I'm getting too old for this sort of thing. I'm 28 and I feel old as fuck. Back pain, knees creak, hips hurt, easily getting tired, bruh. You know, I think with age, like, yeah, there's definitely been times where I've thought about, like, man, I am not as young as I used to be, and there's a little bit of loss, you mourn a little bit of like the age that, you know, the abilities that you used to have when you were younger. But at the same time, it's part of life. You know, we age. You make me feel, and we only got this one life to live, and it's okay. Hold on, just to make sure I actually got the right one. There we go. He's he's done. Hang on, did I paint the wrong arm? I wonder if I did. Because this one is not matching the others. Aha. Son of a gun. Hmm. Do you know what? I think I did. I painted the wrong arm. Son of a gun. Well, good news is I just have to paint some green on him. Oh, I don't know. Nightbot. What did I? No, that Nightbot. That's. Oh, cause of dot lol. Oh, okay. All right. This is what Bossmate said. That's why. So, Bossmate, because you did the dot lol, the Nightbot detected it as a link. Go for a painting. Hello. You gonna join us? Okay, no, it's not that one. All right, we have an arm that's missing. Okay, well, oh man, the cat's laid a bomb. Whew. Cat. Excuse me. That's oh lord. Cats use the cat pen. They didn't cover it up. Good lord. Oh man. Oh my eyes are watering. Whoever did that, you're foul. Cat bombs are quite the stink. It's just quite the stinkers. Yeah. Whew, Jesus. Oh, it made my eyes water. Okay, so it's supposed to go there. So it would lead to reason. Something like that. But I don't think that worked. So what if we did... Alright, what if we clip this one? I did this? No, see, because that one's short too. Solving a problem. Problem solving. This one's the closest. Oh, no, let's not do that. All right, well, it's one of those three. $29, $27, $26. 29, 27, 26. Ah, I used the wrong hand. Son of a gun. Well, okay. We learned. I wonder if 24, I can kind of... Oh, have a good weekend, boss mate. Appreciate you coming in. All right. Okay. Oh no, that antenna snapped. Oh, son of a gun. Oh, no, we're going to play Let's Find the Bit. Okay, it's not in my pants. It is a small silver piece of an antenna. Oh, God, I hate that. Yeah. Oh, hell. Just want to make sure. Check my pants. Make sure that it didn't fall onto my pants. I literally saw it roll off my hand. That's the problem. Oh man, I hate this part. Because it's so tiny. Oh, that's a piece of dried glue that I could use. Oh, I hate it when they fall. Bit of seed. Aha! Found it. Tiny ass wire. I had a giant tree man whose whips and tentacles kept snapping off. Yeah, no, that's definitely a phase. I found it. Okay. All right, we will glue that. We're going to put you right here so we don't lose you again. And we're going to glue that. Okay, I think I got a way to fix this. But it's going to take some careful shaving on my part. Let's see. There we go. Emperor be praised, he found it. Yeah. We are filing down a bit in order to make it fit. Damn it. See, the problem is that works. But then his arm is like way, way, way off. See, and this one works. Sort of. But then it's like slanted. I think we're going to have to go with that one. It's not a perfect... Not a perfect join. Son of a gun. All right, I'm genuinely curious. I wonder if... Lots of troubleshooting. Yeah, no, that's the wrong shoulder pad. Son of a gun! I hate it. I hate it. I don't even speak a lick of those. Well, sometimes Twitter is sometimes Twitter does that. I saw I think I saw like oh God, what was that? I think I saw a Turkish meme the other day, and I'm like, I don't speak Turkish. Okay, I think we're gonna have to kind of settle with this one. So let's paint him up, and then we'll finagle him. Humor is kind of a universal language. It's one of those main mysteries. Loud noises in childhood character and real life situation made me laugh. Oh, good. Yeah, humor done right can sometimes transcend language because it's all like shared experience. I need to buy Skull and Bones. Oh yeah, yeah, Ubisoft. Yeah, I don't know. I'll believe it when I see it. Like if it's good, it's good. Like, but Ubisoft's just a terrible company. The guy running that company is a absolute tyrant. I do not like him. It's a live service. Yeah, I had a feeling. Plus, the guy who's running the company has had like so many scandals at Ubisoft. It's not even funny. What if I clip it a little bit? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Killed my boy Rayman. Yeah, yeah, sure did. Okay, that works just a little bit better. All right, yeah. Okay. We are going to have to kind of bend the plastic a little bit to force it to our will, but I think we got it. I think we fixed it. Ah, dropping parts. Oh, nope. Nope, that's the wrong arm. There we go. This is the one I need. Oh no. It's this one. Why is it not working now? Oh, because I put it down a little bit. There we go. Shoulders drooping a little bit, but you know what? It looks still a little unnatural. It's like he's shifting in his armor. Okay, got him. Okay, I just want to make sure that the Join's not sturdy enough. That's why I tested it. And the arm shot away. Like it always does. Oh, not again. Oh. Nope, that's not it. What the hell? There it is. Oh man, this model is giving me a problem. I gotta know who exactly to give it to. Aha. God damn it. No, don't stick on me. There we go. All right, a little bit of repair paint and that'll tidy that up. Oh, good Lord. I can't imagine. I I just can't do anything because I have the cat on me. My favorite model is one of my sisters, which I had to kit bash to grab a bunch of pieces that didn't fit together. It still came out looking great. Again, you keep telling me all these good stories. Please show in the chat in the Discord. I want to see this stuff. I want to see it because I think it's cool. I think problem solving with miniatures is awesome. Sure, I'll do it. All right. Okay. Now let's get these heads put in. Slow phone, sorry. No, it's okay. Don't apologize. I get it. But like when you tell me about all the stuff that you do, I really want to see it. Like I want my community to like grow and thrive and show their work, show their progress. Sent it in general. There's art gallery. But oh, that's lovely. Oh, that's really pretty. That, that's that's a good solid attempt. That's really cool. I like that. All right. He's done. It's like she's swinging a sword while readying a grenade. Yeah, no, I like it. I like it a lot. That's really cool. Yeah, whenever you want to post a model, make sure you post it in art gallery. General's just for like chatting and whatnot. And I still haven't figured out how to transfer my announcements to an announcement page. There we go. I know exactly who to give this one to. I think I'll have to buy some more corn red. There we go. Yep. Where did that? There we go. Good news, I've also finished my Russ. Just have to add camouflage to it, but it is currently serviceable. Good. Cool. I like it. right. Shucks. That's okay. It's fixable. All right, there we go. 3 done. Finally. Just need to do some quick glue painting repairs, and then we'll move on to the next 5. I gave one away already. There you go. All right, now let's do the legs, shall we? All right. Just want to make sure. Yep, good to go. Good to go. That one's good to go. Okay, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to make some more tea, and then we're going to go into painting the stormtrooper legs. So I will be right back. Alright, and we're back. Let that tea cool down a little bit. Made it boiling by accident. Alright, let's do some quick repair painting, and then we'll move on to the legs and the torsos of the other guardsmen. Probably need the black for that. There it is. Alright, let's move on to these legs. And let's throw on some tunes. I'm feeling some tunes coming on. Ho, 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 saved it. Thank you, thank you. trying to figure out. Finishing the serif, I'll take a pic. I'll probably post work in progress since it's not done. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Let's do edit music. What do I want to listen to? See my face. I posted some of my models in the work in progress section. My bad. Oh, that's okay. Why did I decide to paint the transfer and the serif? It's okay. It's all right. Let me see. Ooh, I like that. I like the Viking. That's pretty damn good. I like that. That's pretty good. It's okay if you put it in works in progress. Unknown road. It will lead me to you. 1,000 years will be worth the wait. It'll take a lifetime, but somehow I'll see it through. Oh, look back. I can go distance if I stay on track. I won't accept defeat. It's an uphill slope, but I won't lose hope. I go the distance and my journey is complete. And to look beyond the glory is the hardest part. For a hero's blade is measured by his heart. I posted the Barbie tank in work in progress. All right, I gotta see it. That's fantastic. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, that is sick. That's amazing. You did a really good job. It's very pink and now very yellow. I like it. That's really cool. It's like a Pepto Bismol tank, but then the yellow actually really makes it pop. I paint all my yellow the same way. Oh, that's good. That's fantastic. You should be proud of yourself. That's amazing work. A Pepto Bismol tank. Yeah, it really is. By the way, if you ever want to see what my community is posting, you just need to join the Discord. That's it. It's still pretty that looks pretty damn good though. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh my. Oh yeah, I painted straight pink on gray plastic with no primer. Didn't want to prime white, then pink once the dry brush on top. Oh no, I mean it. That's a really good. That I like the way it turned out. You did a really good job. I got to work on the plasma, but I'm still chucking. I'm still chucking still. That's okay. That's really good. That's fantastic. That's good work. She is stunning. She's pretty. the tune. I plan on making a cockpit purple keep up with the color scheme. Yeah, yeah, yeah. May I ask the color scheme? Silver insignias. Yeah, yeah, yeah. His particular sister's order is from the order of the Order Sabine. Um, that's the order that we kind of came up with together. We theory crafted a sister's order. At first, I just thought you were a Lakers fan or something. No, so okay. The reason for the purple armor is because uh, purple is the color of loyalty, yellow is the light of the emperor, red is the color of purity. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Underneath the misty room, she's. I never said I was smart. No, you're smart. You're watching me. You have to be smart for that. I mean, I don't bestow intelligence, I just have it. You decided to follow me, so, someone's got to be smart. And it's not me, so it's got to be you. Uh, hey, that's neat. I got new blue to try. Calgar blue for plasmid guns. Yeah, I mean, I use ice blue for my plasma guns, um, and I like the way they turn out. I was trying to think of doing like another color for my plasma gunners, but I just like how the blue works with the coils. Because I was going to actually do yellow. Oh, let me get my tea. Well, the Catachan sculpts are kind of old, unfortunately. Uh, I use Ethermatic blue on white because I'm lazy. Oh, no, you're not lazy. You're not lazy. What sort of drink do I brew? For my tea, it's English breakfast. I love English breakfast, but there is one tea that I love above all English breakfast. It's Naffy break time tea, and it's served it with, or it used to be served. It was a historical tea. It used to be served with um, the. It's called. It's Navy, Army, Air Force institution tea, Naffy, and basically it's the tea bags they gave uh, the British fighting soldier during World War One and Two, and I think they still hand it out in British MREs. But it's basically a tea, Naffy. Um, Imagine drinking hot tea because I sure haven't. I drink a lot of tea. I am a tea drinker. I love tea, and when I was stationed in England from 10 to 15, I loved it. Tea is far superior than any other. And you know what? I'm going to say it. Tea is better than coffee. There. I'm going to be a little controversial. Tea is better than coffee. And I will die on that fucking hill. Well, I don't like coffee, so I don't disagree with you. Yeah, tea is better than coffee. My wife's the coffee drinker. My all coffee tastes the same, whereas tea you can have a diversity of taste. So no, not all coffee tastes the same. The problem is that if you don't like the bitterness of coffee, um, that's why it tastes the same. A rooibos pilper? I don't know what rooibos is. I'm assuming it's a French drink, or maybe it's an apple style tea. Because I've heard of rooibos here in Japan. Oh, it is a tea. What's the flavor? Or is it a brand? Rubois? Okay. Yeah, it's a South African type of tea. Make out of oh. Oh, okay. Oh, I never knew this tea existed. I might give it a try. Go figure. You learn something new every day. I don't know about tobacco though. Like, oh, oh, it has an earthy flavor similar to yerba mate, and it is not saying that it's actually tobacco tasting. Okay, gotcha. I was just like, I don't know. I don't know if I'd tolerate that kind of a tea. The mountains green, no sweetness, the scene, the leaves and same stone. You walked, then walked alone. He named the nameless hills and dales. He drank from yet untasted wells. He sailed and looked and mirror and flown out of stars appear as in silver thread of his shadows on his head. The world was fair, the mountains call, elder kings, the fall. It does taste a little bit like tobacco if you were to smell it. had a friend roll a cigarette and make their own cigs. It's sweet, earthy, dry leaf, but it's definitely better. Oh, okay. All right. Mighty kings in Gagathron and Gondolin will be I'm pretty sure a good amount of this is better than tobacco. Yeah, yeah, facts. Seas have passed away. The world was fair in Turin's day. A king he was on carven throne in many pillared halls of stone, with golden roof and silver floor, and runes of power upon the door. The light of sun and star and moon in shining lamps of crystal hewn, undimmed by cloud or shade of night, there shone forever fair and bright. Hammer on the anvil smote, the chiseler cloved and graver wrote. Forged was flayed and bound was hilt, the delver mined, the mason built. Barrow, pearl, and opal pale, and metal wrought like fish's mail. Buckler and corselet, axe and sword, when shining spears were laid in hoard. God, I love this song because it's such a good. I've said it before. It's such a good D&D hook, for like adventurers and stuff. A dwarf song. It's the song of Durin, right? And it's so good. It's so good. Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, I believe, or it's The Hobbit, Lord of the Rings um, series, but it's so good. Um, and you can really change it. Yeah, it is from Tolkien. It is from Tolkien. Um, and you can change it. Really. So like I've talked about this before. Let's go back to the beginning. So with the first stanza of "A king he was on carven throne," right? You could change that to um, you can change that to something like "A queen she was on woven throne in many in a queen she was on woven throne. Her halls were made of," and then oh god, "A queen she was on woven throne with bowers rising from the stone," and then you can go from there, right? Uh, with rooted with where'd we come from over the mountain? Oh, Barden, yeah, Barden from Vermintide, yes. A Barden songbook would be nice, but yeah, a lot of a good D&D campaign, you could have the bard, you could have a bard just singing in the background, and like if one of your players listens and be like, "Oh, they're talking about an ancient kingdom that fell that has like all kinds of goodies." Yeah, yeah, I'm about that, right? And then you could go off an adventure, and it doesn't have to be a dwarven hold. It could be just it could be an elven fastness, right? In the mountains, right? Or it could be um, a shining like gnome artificer series and all that stuff. If I ever play a bard, I will seduce the dragon. Just be careful. Be careful what you wish for. But yeah, I love this bit because it's like I can see it being sung in a tavern, and it like draws players into the adventure. Um, you know, I love this part. A king he was in carven throne in many pillared halls of stone. That just I love that slow tempo where you're just emphasizing a king he was on carven throne in many pillared halls of stone. Oh, ooh, I love it. Hey, I don't judge males, females, eldritch. I don't mind all power. Well, I mean, you said you definitely said that you simp for Astarion, so you know I kind of pegged you right then and there about what you do. No pun intended. I don't even need to be a bard to seduce something. I had a country. I also simp for Karlak is best girl. Karlak is like Karlak is wifey material. Shadowheart is best girl. Those are the you I will die on like Karlak is like when I played. So out of all of my characters, I think Arvis would go for Karlak, Generod would go for Shadowheart, um, and then maybe my Dragonborn, my half dragon cleric, would go for Lysel because he was a war priest. Lysel exists. Bully me, please. Yeah, yeah. I think my half gold dragon of Bahamut would go for. I mean, although it wasn't that he worshipped Bahamut's war aspect more than he worshipped Bahamut's like principles. But yeah, he would definitely go for Lysel. Um, I don't like the Emperor. I don't like the Emperor in Baldur's Gate 3. Like I get his storyline and he's an interesting character, but I don't find an attachment. The whole mind manipulation thing just kind of sits ick with me. I love the gift before Baldur's Gate 3. It only got worse with facts. Facts. Um I think I would romance I would romance ooh out of all the characters introduced, if the tiefling bard wasn't um uh if the tiefling bard wasn't already lesbian typecast, I would definitely try and romance her. Um uh but I do like uh I just I enjoy it. I enjoy it. I don't know the story about the emperor. I just saw him naked and let me tell you, phew. Yeah, like I said, if you play the game, and I'm not going to spoil it, but if you play the game all the way up until the point that I'm at, I don't. It kind of The Emperor storyline doesn't sit well with me because he spray bottled down. Yes, yes. I will get the spray bottle. Yes, yes, sorry. Um I just didn't like how it was presented. I get why. I get the motivation. I just like, to me, if I was that character and the Emperor came to me and was like, "Hey, even if the Emperor's gender was a she, right? Like an act, instead of, because I think the Emperor is referred to as it. I don't think he uses he him as his pronouns. I think he just uses I. And the narrator, I don't think, uses he him in the pronouns. I can't remember. I know the Emperor was at one point a male. Um, but still, it just doesn't sit right with me. It doesn't sit right with me. Like, I get the story, but like, if I was the character, I'd be like, I would take issue with some of the stuff that the Emperor did to get me to the point that I'm at. Like, I would be thankful, kind of. I like all the races. I despise mind flayers. Yeah, I don't like mind flayers. Like, mind flayers have a lovely potential to be like the big bad, but they also have the potential to be like the villain redeemed. Um, and they're a really good story artifice. Like, they're a really good story connection. I just don't. I don't think as a player you should never ever be a mind flayer, because mind flayers are supposed to be alien. They're supposed to not be relatable. Um they're supposed to be a danger to, um like, they're supposed to be other eldritch and otherworldly. Um Ones that maintain their humanity or gain their independence, that's cool. Um or I say humanity, but it retain their elven kind, orc kind humanity, gith, whatever. Uh, I see that, but I don't. I don't. I don't think a mind flayer should ever be a player character. I think a mind flayer should be the NPC that you either chase down or helps you in some way, shape, or form if they're the good guys, right? But yeah, I don't know. I've been in a group where we had someone who always was unique. It was really annoying. In Rogue Trader, I received an achievement for starting a romance. I chose a space elf girl only because it wasn't around. That's another thing I need to start. I need to start Rogue Trader. I hear that Rogue Trader is very similar to Baldur's Gate, so I'm actually really excited about it. But yeah, I think I'll start up Rogue Trader after I complete Baldur's Gate, for a second run, because Baldur's Gate is so good. It's just so damn good. Plus, I love playing paladins. Like, it just, I enjoy how Rogue Trader isn't as horny as Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I've definitely noticed that. Like as I try and develop friendships with like Will and Gail and Halson, they're I get the specialized cutscenes where it's just like, hey, let's make love, and I'm like, whoa, no, I'm trying to be your friend. I'm trying to be your friend, but I understand why Baldur's Gate 3 does that. It's because you're meeting certain requirements um, within the talk tree, and that's the difficulty of trying to understand complexities in role playing games. Is that when you have a text based talk tree, it's very difficult, incredibly difficult, um, to get a text based talk tree to get nuance. Um, because then you have to write the code for it. And in in some cases that's that. Now, Karlak, the reason why Karlak is just ready to jump on anybody's bones is because she's been denied physical touch for so long. So it's like it's like being able to breathe air. You just want to breathe it. So like being held, being kissed, being having someone being tender to you, that kind of intimacy, if you've been denied that for so long because of something because of someone physically putting something into you. Karlak's allowed mainly because she's Karlak. No, I mean Karlak's allowed because I would say Karlak is allowed to be that horny because you don't like meant like truly if you're in her position, you've been fighting in a horrific war for 10 solid, she said a decade, 10 solid years where survival was never guaranteed. Um, uh, and and then on top of that, she couldn't be touched at all. Like no one could hug her, no one could touch her, all that stuff because of the infernal engine. And so finally, when she gets out of the blood war, when she escapes Avernus, um, and she finds Tav, right, your character, and then you're like, no, I want to help you. And there's no like ulterior motive other than I want to help you. You are a genuinely good person. I don't care that you are a conscript in the blood war. You deserve a better life. Um, I that's a pass, right? I can pass on Karlak. Like, well, not pass on Karlak, but I can forgive Karlak for being overly horny because she's got this freedom that she never was given. It was denied to her. Um, you know what's even better? The Eldar girl doesn't like it when you're too horny for obvious reasons. May I hold your hand, pretty Eldar lady? Visible disgust. I mean, yeah. So like things, if you good, so good games will try and have that pathway of like, hey, I just want to be friends and all that stuff. But yeah, in Baldur's Gate, I forgive it if they're overly horny because it's kind of the Middle Ages, and the Middle Ages kind of sucked. I mean, yeah, it's high fantasy and there's magic everywhere, but that's not a guarantee. I mean, you've seen people who play Dark Urge campaigns in Baldur's Gate, and you're just like, oh my god, you're just fucking horrific. You're terrible. Like by the time Act 3 comes around as a Dark Urge, you are doing almost everything to just the most blood. I've seen people do the most bloodiest campaign. I prefer to be in the medieval times than the Renaissance, to be honest. My first run as a rogue trader was a priest, and he saw the elder later, so he's like, "Okay, so Mountain is a bit off right now." I mean, so the Renaissance, I guess 40K or not 40K, but Baldur's Gate D&D is kind of Renaissance-ish. The one thing I just don't like about it is just uh, people are like, "Oh man, I like the Renaissance." It was still backwards as fuck. Like, it wasn't much better. But yeah, I think I definitely will do Rogue Trader. I just like in my mind, I think it's the people do complain that Baldur's Gate 3 is horny. I'm like, I mean, half of these guys were like, "Gods, I need to find a new group to do J&B. This makes me want to play so much." I would love to DM. I haven't DM'd in Renaissance equals Inquisition, religious violence, wars, massacres, colonization, and shit. Lots of dirty nobles who stank. Plagues aplenty, witch hunts. Miss me with that shit. Yeah, I mean, the medieval era and the Renaissance were a unless you were a unless you were born into nobility, and even then, it wasn't a guarantee. Like, it was not a fun time. Okay, cool. You're DMing now. I'll be back with a character. I would love to play D&D again. I would love to play D&D. I haven't played D&D since since I got here back in 19. So 5 years. I just gotta find a group. I'd also love to play because I've been a forever DM for a fucking while. I've been a forever DM for like by Tabletop Simulator. Um, there were mud feet nobles. They were nobles, but they were far worse than any serf or laborer. Yeah. um, I would love to do Tabletop Simulator. The problem is that getting people who are in my time zone to actually play a game. Like, online D&D games are even harder to play uh, than 40K games, or not 40K games, than regular D&D games. I just want to join a campaign where a DM isn't a wet paper bag and lets people that exploit loopholes. Um, so you're gonna run into that regardless of what D&D campaign you play, because a DM has to balance fun and the rules, and it's ever a constant warfare. Um, Particularly when you've got somebody that's like a pretty that's pretty stern on like rules and all that stuff. Hammer on the anvil spoke, clothed in gray was blade and bound was hilt. The mind the mason built, barrow, pearl, and opal pale, and metal wrought like fish's mail, buckler and corset, max and sword, shining sears were laid in hoard. Breathe in. Guacamole, you too. Yeah, sorry guys. Twitter has been pushing this new ad program that everyone kind of has to opt into, and the reason why is so that Twitter can make, I mean, not Twitter, Twitch can make more money. And it's supposed to also benefit the creators too, like me, but I also want to try Glory and Wrath or one of the Warhammer tabletop RPGs. Yeah, I mean, I played. I think I played Only in Death or maybe Rogue Trader, one of the two. It was the Inquisition one where you were an inquisitorial. You were part of an Inquisitor's warband. I think that one was Only in Death. Honestly, if when I retire from the military, because I know it's not an if, it is a when, but when I do retire from the military, the one thing I want to do with this channel is start back up regular 40k battle reports, regular D&D sessions, maybe another tabletop, and then do video games as like the third, um, and do it that way. And that would be my like stream schedule. I want to play as a really stupid zealot. Oh, and in addition, I would love to do a worldwide 40k campaign, maybe a Warhammer Old World campaign, um, where people can like come in, play a game or whatever, or report their victories or losses. Do something like that, like draft up an actual worldwide campaign. But she'll do it again. If I was to play a 40k game, I'd like to be like just a humble guardsman, maybe a sergeant or an officer, a young officer, something like that. Or a cadet commissar, that'd be kind of cool. With a Bretonnia knight with a big sword for Warhammer Fantasy. I would like to be a witch hunter. That's what I would like to be. Or a warrior priest. if I ever play a halfling who wants to become a griffin knight for the emperor, or some big heroic knight, but he's just a lowly tobacco farmer, that's a cool one. He's just, I'd love to ride me a demigriff at one point in time, but I've got all this crop to harvest. Or maybe he's one of those fleeing halflings from Sylvania. Ooh, yeah, that's another one. Shadow lies upon his tomb in Moria in Khazad-dûm. Still the sunken stars appear in dark and windless Mirror. There rises out water deep, and waits again from sleep. Yes, because sometimes clueless merchants disappear in the tobacco fields. I like the idea of being a Keslev Kossar. Yeah, that's another one. Just a barbarian, like one step above Norskin Raider. Gospodar by blood. No, you won't. Gonna change. Kislevites. For Kislev. Now to glue those girls and do photo shoot time, I have yellow paint on my keyboard. I'm such a messy painter. So I try and keep my painting here. I'll just stick my hand in some paint pot. Hold on, let me finish this bit. Clean this up real quick. My ears, they hurt. Alright. Let's see if I can't stretch this out without completely screwing it up. So, I'll turn this off so you can actually see. This is the setup, right? So my very messy desk with my bookcase of all the stuff I'm gonna need. Right. I'll turn it on. And then you have. So there's my bookcase. You have the desk. You have the workstation where all my like models are and stuff that I've kind of worked on, but then stopped because I didn't necessarily like it. And then, or not like it, but I was like, I'm not feeling it. And then you've got the actual painting where I do all the painting, and then right directly is a rubber mat, this rubberized mat, the paper towel, the two paint pots that I use to clean the brushes with, and then the computer. But I keep the paint pots on the rubber mat because it actually like it's really hard to move them. So and that's the setup. Aha. The main reason why I want to do a Commissar is because I could have more lore reasons of why I build a versatile character. Yeah, I mean, Commissars are have to be versatile. The they live in Chaos's speed bump. Like Kislev is literally the speed bump every single time I need to get one of those pot holders. Yeah, my wife actually got me two of them. The first one she got me for a Christmas ago, and then the second one she got me. Well, first one was 2 Christmases ago. The second one was sorry. First one was 3 Christmases ago. The second one was 2 Christmases ago. Um, and yeah, they're very nice. No, I'm serious. Like every Chaos invasion from the Chaos Wastes marches straight through Kislev. Like I'm not even joking. Like that's how dangerous the place is. So yeah, you have to be versatile. You're not wrong. Yeah. Come on. Ah, damn it. I knew that was going to happen. I had a feeling that was going to happen. I also could see me getting one of those gun axes for him. Oh yeah, one of the yeah. I know the ones you're talking about. I have a feeling I know the one you're talking about. All right, let me just put that right underneath the camera. There we go. Sniff that glue. Thanks. Come on, no, we don't do that. We don't sniff glue. Plus, that's gorilla glue that you really don't want to be sniffing that stuff. That stuff will put you on your ass. I use it because it does well. It doesn't smell as much as the Games Workshop super glue, and it doesn't gunk up as much as the Games Workshop super glue. That's faster acting. That's the only reason why I use Gorilla Glue. Ever since I switched to Gorilla Glue, my models have stayed together better. Yeah, that'd be kind of a wild campaign. Your survivability would be very, very low. Cause I need to try that. The wings don't stick. So I use Gorilla Glue Super Gel. That's the stuff I use. It is stickier. It definitely is stickier. There's no, like, once you put some on the model, you have to commit to it. Um, you can put a little bit on the model and then it will get kind of tacky. But as soon as you put a decent amount of Gorilla Glue on the model and you stick it there, it's stuck. There's no adjusting or whatnot. I also use that. It works nicely. Yeah, there's no adjusting. So I think that's the only downside of using Gorilla Glue over the Games Workshop plastic model glue. Is that there's no grace period. As soon as you put that stuff on it, that sucker is not moving. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. So I heard this joke the other day, and I can kind of relate to it because it's very funny. This joke was, I have a hard time sleeping because every time I wake up, I'm always hungry. I suffer from insomnia. Just it is an Oreo. But yeah, I figured I'd share that with you guys because that's a fantastic joke. Pretty damn hilarious. And I say that because like I'm kind of hungry. That's why I grabbed two Oreos as a snack. Um, but I'm like, man, I'm really hungry. And I got cold cuts, corned beef, pastrami, and roast beef. I kind of want to make a sandwich, but at the same time, I don't have a whole lot of sandwich making material left. Like I love mustard on my cold cut sandwiches. The ones with the brown seed, not the yellow kind. I mean, yellow mustard is okay. It's good on hot dogs and whatnot. But deli brown seed mustard, that's just fantastic. Um, I will tolerate Grey Poupon um, mustard because that's like that doesn't have seeds in it, but it's more robust. But yeah, I oh yes, traditional grain mustard. Yes, yeah, yeah. No, no, I like it, especially on corned beef sandwiches. Oh, a good corned beef sandwich with the mustard with the seeds and a little bit of cheddar. Ho ho ho! I love it. Can't beat it. Can't beat it. I'll be right back. Okay, all right. For me, as a French person, the only good mustard is Dijon. I do like grain mustard, but a good mustard hits your nose hard. Oh, or else it's just a condiment. I don't like burning mustards. Like British mustard. You want to talk about a good nasal cavity cleanse? A British mustard just burns. Um, there's several British mustards that I've used in the past, and I had to use them very very sparingly because, oh man, does it hurt? And it obliterates your palate. Okay, I'm back. Oh, welcome back. Well, where I live, we love horseradish, so yeah. Yeah, some of the British mustards I have just obliterates your palate. Taking a break from painting with a game. Oh, okay. What game are you playing? Are you playing Rogue Trader? For Honor. Ads for about a minute 30. So wait a second to respond to this. Okay. All right, pick time. Let's get funky. Oh, let's see. I'm excited. Okay, ads over. Hi. What you doing over there? Just fuzzing about. All right. Sorry, I'm just looking at something real quick. Hmm. Okay. I just had to look at something real quick. Oh, no, I thought I was done. Hold on. I thought I was done, store. Rogue Trader. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Need to do this one. Oh no. Oh yeah, Dune's coming out. Oh, I can't wait for Dune. Yeah, that's been delayed. Oh man, I can't wait for Dune to come out. Okay. Oh, let's do this. I can't wait for Dune Part Two to come out. That was such a good movie. It's such a good reimagine or not reimagining, but such a good movie that that came out. Oh, so good. And I love the Sardaukar like um throat singing, like mumbo mumbo. Like, oh, that's so good. Actually, I'm gonna try and find that on YouTube. You guys aren't unfortunately gonna be able to hear it, but I'll at least be able to like that. That honestly, that's a good movie to like watch and then paint some 40K with. Oh, I love that. I love the Sardaukar chant. the sea. Can kiss me underneath the misty moons. She is sunken, she is pretty, she's as warm as amber whiskey, and as bonny as a heather on the hill. My mother said to me, fancy's built for pretty lassie, you look for free. And for me. You need better phone equipment? Oh, to take pictures? It's okay. I mean, I take pictures with my phone. I think my iPhone's an 8ES or something like that. Something crazy. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's slick. You know what? You're doing pretty good. You're doing pretty damn good. Good on you. I can't wait to have it finished. I can't wait to see it finished. I really can't. You did pretty good there. That's some pretty good work. You should be proud of it. Well, I am. No, really. I mean, that's some pretty decent paint jobs. And you're just starting, right? How long have you been in the hobby? I've painted off and on for about 4 years, just five-ish. Oh, that's still pretty good. Shit, my paint job 5 years into the hobby was absolute garbage. So yeah, you should be proud of this work. Ouch, my heart had a attack. I'm sorry. waste on me. Find some peace. Some goodness, your left is like a hollow stream. I'm in control, you're off my mind. The bruises that you left behind. Lord, oh my Lord, I laid you by my side. There's something in the water. Every day it's getting colder. And hold you till you went under. Maybe I say it's right by the right earth side. Super well. Here tonight. I believe I started around October, November of 18, maybe 19. I don't remember. Well, again, you're doing a really good job with your paints. Really, it's quite impressive. So you should take pride in that. I've watched a lot of tutorials before starting and helped a lot. Well, it certainly shows. You did really good. If I paint my Palatine as Argenta, I've even painted my Palatine as Argenta from Rogue Trader. Oh, cool. Oh wait, I need to do black. C2, U C2. Gotta bleed through. Gotta bleed through. I could read you. This is old me. Go forward slowly. Race to the end. Nervous. Uh, I found one of my early minis. The mini I really like made of me, Priest, and his name is, you guessed it, Guacamole. I like it. I like it. Posted it in the art gallery. Oh, that's not too bad. Somebody else. Oh, Buzzmate. Bro. Welcome, my guy. Dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome, everyone. That's awesome. Thanks, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Appreciate it. Yeah, I might want to retouch and lighten some of the colors of the skink, but I like this little dude. Yeah, no, you did really good on the model, man. Say thank you. Even find my soul. Told me I had to go. And I know it ain't pretty when a heart get broke. Feel this old, watching myself turn cold. It ain't pretty when hearts get broke. Sorry, folks, I'm just jiving to the music while I'm trying to touch up some paint. We're going to put some of these models together. We've already worked on some of them. Let me just rotate this light a little bit so you guys can see. Oh, come on. Years of ups and downs. Let's try this one. Come on, focus. There we go. There we go. This is what I'm working on right now. Last name. That changed. Our world, it looks now. All right. Trying to get all these. Deeply are you sleeping, or are you still awake? Good friend told me you've been staying up so late. Full of my flouting, be careful where you takes. Never seem so far, the old ones always seem to fake. I was screaming at my father, and you were screaming at me. And I can feel your anger from way across the sea. I was judging strangers, I was causing such a scene. Oh, it hearts, it's an imaginable thing. Grab me by my ankles, I've been flying for too long. I feel a fight from the thunder in a sky full of song. And I hurt you so badly, but you could be anyone. Hide from the thunder in a sky full of song. Ah, there we go. Solid song. Paper thin. Heart is dead. Rocks of grass, so sharp they can cut you last. Heart comes down, they found. Keep it line. I am but it feels like pain. Like mine. It is paper thin. Ah, I love this song. There's some good songs on this iPod. There's, it's so weird. Like my music tastes, right? I absolutely love like good like soul rock, like oh, what's a good one? Oh, like some of the old like '90s rock, like Hey Jealousy from Gin Blossoms. That one's a good one. I just love I love that kind of song where it's like it's telling kind of a story. You think it'd be all right if I could just crash here tonight. See, I'm no shape for driving, but I've got nowhere to go. It might not be that bad. You were the best I ever had. Their whole thing years ago. I might not be alone. I just, it's like, I don't know. It's just something that resonates with me personally, wherein I can hear this song and be like, oh yeah, I like it. Three Doors Down is like my all-time favorite song, all-time favorite band. Love Three Doors Down. Love Imagine Dragons. Love Creed. Um, uh, Rise Against. That's a good one. That's a good solid band. Um, that's another one. There's a few. There's a few that I'm just like, oh, and it's I think it's the songs. Rise Against is Three Doors Down. Rise Against are my favorite because I grew up kind of with those bands, and they had like awesome messages to it. Um, I do like Nickelback. Some people are gonna cringe when I say that, but I do like Nickelback. I like Yellow Card. Yellow Card's a good one. Yeah, there's some solid ones. Solid music choices. I think it's like there's messages to the music. I think that's what I enjoy about it. Me personally, a genre is punk rock. Yeah, I mean punk rock's good. I mean if you want to talk about punk rock, Rise Against this is about as punk as you get with rock. Um, the Give It All is like you talk about like a defiant fucking anthem. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I know. Gather around wherever you roam. You is worth saving. You better start swimming or you'll sink like a stone. For the times they are a changing. I also like music that like resonates. not just with me, but like can resonate with other people. Like the times are changing. They've done several covers of this. The one that I like the most is from Fort Nowhere. Um, and it's very, very, very like ethereal and very like um but it just is it's like soul resonating for lack of a better term. I just it's really good. And how they make it with the stopwatch, the tick 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 tick, or the metronome I should say. I like that. Gather round people wherever you roam. The waters around you have grown, except that it soon will be drenched to the bone. Your time to you is worth saving, and you better start swimming or you'll stink like a stone. For the times they are a changing. Editors and critics who prophesize with your pen, and open your eyes, your chance will come again. And don't think too soon with the wheel still in spin. There's no telling who it is shaming. For the loser now will be later to win. The times they are a changing. Senators, congressmen, please heed the call. Don't stand in the doorway, don't block up the hall. For he that gets hurt will be he who is stalled. The battle outside raging. Let's see. One band I like a lot is Refused. When I play Cyberpunk 77, it sounds. I sound like Damn Samurai, hella familiar. Why? Of course, it's Refused who made the Samurai songs. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, I always like it when bands make songs for video games and all that stuff. I always enjoy that. Actually, there was this one song by Bob Sager that I didn't even know existed until I actually started playing GTA 5, and that was a Hollywood Nights. I thought it was. I didn't know it was part of his original release catalog. So when I found out, of course, I downloaded it. But yeah, it was really good. Black Dog is my favorite Samurai Refuse song. Okay. Rattle your walls, for the time they are a changing. Younganders and others throughout the land, and don't criticize what you can't understand. And sons and your daughters are beyond your command. The world is rapidly aging. Phase it out of the new one if you can lend your hand. For the times they are a-changing. Night it is drawn, the curse it is cast. The slow one now will later be last. As the present now will later be past. The old war is rapidly fading, and the first one now will later be last. For the times they are changing. Oh, what's a good jam out song like that? Just oh, there's one in here. Actually, there's probably one in the running music. Dropkick Murphys. That's another good one. That's a solid one. One Republic's good too. Alter Bridge is a decent one. Fallout Boy is a solid choice. Another note, there's a guy, I think, one guy who makes medieval dungeonish synth music D&D. His name is Envalerion? Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Titles such as Bold Balatrak, Bester of Boars, Secret of the Under the Dolmen, Sig Signorn of Questing Soul. Oh, okay. Weed and stuff. Damn it. I'll have to correct that. That's okay. Enough painting today. All right. Well, you did well. Time to play some Cult of the Lamb. Oh, yeah, man. Enjoy it, man. Once I'm done painting and building all these, probably tonight I'll play some Baldur's Gate and try and finish. And if not finish, get close to it. And then either work on Rogue Trader, make a Rogue Trader, or do another Baldur's Gate with Generod Hawks, my other paladin, and then maybe make another one for my cleric. Oh. Okay, guys, my eldest just came downstairs, so it is time for me to end the stream. One of the bishops, the bosses, is a coward or begs for life. My sibling killed my sibling, but not me, so I've decided to play through, kill all of his siblings first, and leave him for last, making brethren die. I want him to know to fear that when I'm coming for him. Oh, well, good day. Yeah. So I am actually going to, like I said, I'm going to end it here because my daughter's downstairs now. And well, I'll glue these guys up and show the progress. Thank you, everyone, for joining me. Thank you, Boss Mate, for giving me the raid, the very generous raid of 6 and 1 viewer. That means a lot to me. And I want to thank everyone who was part of Boss Mate's raid. Thank you for joining me. You're always welcome to come by. I have the Discord, so let me get that real quick. So if you want to be a part of the Discord, just, be a part of that. And then thank you, everyone, for joining. My name is Commissar Hecht. Let's try and raid somebody real quick. Let's see who's available. Let's try and do a raid. Let's see. Warhammer. Tabletop Patriarchs. Actually, yeah, you know what? We got a few. So let's. This guy. Let's see. Oh, he just ended. He just ended the stream. All right, back. Hold on, Warhammer. Let's see. Let's see who we can raid. Pass on the goodness. No, he's not doing Warhammer right now. Back. Let's on, buddy. How about you? Raid now. Oh, hopefully I didn't get like copyright struck. That'd be bad. Let me just mute that real quick. Oh, it's German. Oh, I didn't know he was German. Hi. Okay. All right. All right. Go over there. All right. Thanks, everybody. Yes, that's mine. Okay, go sit over there. All right. Thanks, everyone, for joining me. Okay, hold on. Thanks, everyone, for joining me for this live stream. We're rating a man. Oh, okay, good. He does speak English. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. Okay, go sit over there first. Okay. All right. Thank you, everyone, for watching, for joining. The person who I'm rating is called Toshix22, um, and he's he's painting Stormcast right now, and I hope everyone enjoys the raid and whatnot on Twitch. But anyway, my name is Commissar Hecht. I'll see you guys in the next episode. Bye bye.